future of the NBA tonight. These are two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3. Count that one.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Pass to Holmgren. And stolen by Banchero. Here's Wagner. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. Here's Suggs. And it's Wagner missing.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Great floor awareness from Hayward there. He sees where the play is going and is ready to finish the fast break.
Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the pick. Pass to Hayward. Now here's Holmgren. Launches it. Drills it from deep.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
To the paint. Here's Suggs. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Dort with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Williams from long range. Sinks it from distance.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
Wagner up top. Isaac against Williams. And oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here's Hayward. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
Isaac with a screen on Hayward. Inside. And the dunk by Isaac.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Thunder with a lead. A minute 37 left in the first. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
The Thunder have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. Pass to Holmgren. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coaching from Oklahoma City, foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Banchero, perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Pass to Williams. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Anthony. There's the drive. The shot's good.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Williams from long range. He drops it from range. Williams has got 8.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Wagner, the pass to Anthony. Wagner outside. Here's Isaac. And that's not gonna go. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's the Thunder. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. The three from Banchero hits the trifecta. He has 7.
And you can see Banchero working to improve this part of his game. Nice 3-ball there.
Williams from long range. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Suggs with the bucket. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
Keeping that ball absolutely on the string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Knocks it loose. Lets it fly. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Anthony. Banchero's got 5 points in the quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Pass to Banchero. And it's Orlando with another.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Now Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Banchero with it. 11 points in the game. Wagner with a screen on Holmgren. Banchero passes to Suggs. Takes it inside. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
4 on the clock. Here's Banchero. And again, it's Orlando converting.
A terrific movement off of the dead ball situation and a great play to get the bucket.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Thunder making a change here. Joe's checked in. Here's Joe. Pass to Holmgren. Dort against Anthony. Now here's Dort. He's closely guarded. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Wagner outside. Good work there as it goes. And now just a 2-point Oklahoma City lead.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Joe from deep. The Thunder with another miss. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Banchero passes to Isaac. Back to Banchero. Three-pointer. And again, it's the magic from deep.
Yeah, when it's all clicking, Banchero is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
Williams with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Dort, the pass to Hayward. Back to Dort. To the middle. Tipped. Wagner with a steal. Fast break. Here we go. Banchero on the take. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And everything Banchero does is with aggression.
Dort outside. Shot to stop the run. Counted from distance.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Pass to Banchero. Wagner outside. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
And Williams has got the ball here for OKC. Holmgren with it. Down low. Here's Joe. Back to Holmgren. Hayward outside. 3 on the clock. Wagner with a steal. Here we go. Here's Suggs. Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3 spot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Harris passes to Houston. Harris a screen. Pass to Houston. And he comes up with a bucket. Houston's got his first points in this one.
Pretty good instincts right there from Harris. He sees the defense moving, and then he just spotted the open guy.
Wiggins from long range. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 1.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
and both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Orlando calls timeout.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
And the Magic making a change here. Ingles is checked in.
Please give a big round of applause for your Magic Youth Dance Team.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. A big triple! Gilgeous-Alexander!
Picking his spots, SGA doesn't take a ton of threes, but he does shoot it well from back there.
Ingles, a screen on Wiggins. Here's Houston. And again! It's the Magic from deep! Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
A late second-round pick in 2021, but Aaron Wiggins has earned his way into NBA minutes.
And not a big name in college at all.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
Previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take it up.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Wiggins. The free throw drops for Ingles. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Out to Hayward. SGA working through contact inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover for opposing guards, especially at his size.
Folds, passes to Banchero. And down it goes. 2 points. Banchero's got 20.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Harris against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
They're showing he still has that athleticism. Hayward enjoys flashing his dunking ability when he gets a chance.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Fultz against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fultz is good. And the Magic lead by 3.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And they go to the intentional foul. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Franz Wagner checked in for Houston. Isaac comes in for Ingles. Suggs is checked in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Here's a drive by Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
For someone who's 6'7", Hayward is a really good ball handler.
Banchero against Holmgren. Counted and the foul. That one on Hayward.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
1:31 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Throwing off the defense, creating a shot. Dort becoming a problem now.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. There's the triple. Connects from downtown. Suggs has got 8.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Pass to Dort. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Hayward finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Dort against Bancaro. Isaac left side. Wagner up top. That one drops for him. Now it's a 7-point Orlando lead.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. Outside, Williams. The three-pointer off the mark. Timeout called, the Magic. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
And so it's the Orlando Magic earning this break in the... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Franz Wagner out there with Bancaro. Then it's Cole Anthony. Then there's Markelle Fultz. And it's Houston in at the shooting guard position. That's who's out there for Orlando. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Magic lead by 12. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Hayward. Wiggins against Fultz. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Now Wagner. Shot from the low post is good.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Dort, the pass to Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Houston. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, "We have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging." Guys?
Allie, thank you. Kept alive. The Magic have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. It's Anthony on the take. And Anthony slams it in.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the take. Shea gets it to go off the drive.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Orlando has gone a perfect 7 for 7 from deep in this one. Pass to Bancaro. Isaac with a screen on Holmgren. Dort with a steal. To the inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That one on Ben Carroll.
I like whenever Holmgren uses his length to his advantage. Great at forcing the D to foul him inside.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? Well, he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Ben Carroll with a screen on Dort. Oh, deflected. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Isaac, nice move, and it's good on the layup.
Possessions that end with close looks, especially for guys like Isaac, those are key to winning games.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Here's Suggs. Dort defending. Down low. That's tipped. There's a minute 26 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. For Orlando, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Suggs with the bucket. And the Magic lead by 12.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Magic.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Paolo Banchero.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're going to draw fouls.
And so he hits both. Here's Suggs. Banchero outside. Wagner with a screen on Holmgren. Here's Banchero. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Now Wagner.
through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
And now the Lakers starting group. We've got Russell. Torian Prince is out there with Davis. Then it's Reddish. And it's James in at the 2-guard. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
It's truly hard to exaggerate just how explosive Ja Morant is on the floor.
No, because there is no exaggeration, Greg. It's just whatever you say and you see. It is impressive, and he is elite. And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
And finished off by Morant.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And the Lakers with possession here. Grizzlies making the shot. And the dunk by Prince.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Morant scanning the floor. And then Morant slams it in.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Clark against LeBron to the paint. And that's Prince, that time on the assist by LeBron.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Smart misses. For Los Angeles, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. LeBron against Morant. Here's Prince. 5 on the clock. The drive by James. A shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
When we watch James still play at this level, it's crazy to think that he joined the league in 2003.
And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Great for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions. When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
LeBron against Clark. And that one's good. James. LeBron's got his second basket of the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Lakers trail by 4. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And it's James missing.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. Russell from long range. A three-pointer is right on target. Russell's got 5 now.
Hitting three-pointers, so important in today's NBA. Good thing Russell's got the range and confidence to do so.
Smart with this screen on James, and the shot is good.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's James. That one goes in. He's got 6.
And so deft with the floater. LeBron's got so many tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Bain. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And it's 6 points for Desmond Bain. James kicks to Reddish. Clark against LeBron. To the inside. The Lakers moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Reddish. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Morant against James. Morant outside. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
The vision, the ability to throw every type of pass. Morant's already reached an elite level as a playmaker.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
One thing, Greg, you notice about Taurean Prince, he can play anywhere against anyone.
And he's a versatile player who gives you just a ton of effort. Drop Prince into any lineup, any scheme, and he's going to find a way to affect the game.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Clark is out there with Marcus Smart, and it's Jackson at the center position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the 2nd quarter. Smart against Russell. Here's Reddish. James, the pass to Russell. Back to LeBron. Russell against Smart. And they take the lead. Russell's got the lead up to 1 now for the Lakers.
An active competitor, Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim. And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the 2nd quarter. James gets inside and finishes.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Here's Bain. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Clark against James. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
And finished off by Morant.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
And here's LeBron outside. Prince. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 5 assists in the game.
Tremendous vision. Passing out of the shot. That's great decision making.
Morant outside. A kick out to Bain. Cranes the 3-pointer. Bain's got 15.
The backcourt today as good as it gets. And they've earned the green light every time they touch the ball.
And here's Davis for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
Oh, the response. AD might be a quiet guy off the court, but on the floor, he is an absolute killer.
Well, as long as the Lakers have a healthy Anthony Davis, RJ, they will be a factor, won't they?
Yes, this is why they traded so much to New Orleans to get him, Kev. AD is a top 5 guy in the league when he is healthy. Davis can dominate on both ends, and it is rare to see that.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, John Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually, that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Hachimura is checked in for Prince. Vanderbilt comes in for James. And it's Austin Reeves in for Russell. Both good from the line that time.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Outside, Bain. Morant outside. And then Morant. Put in.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Here's Reeves. He's covered by Clark. Hachimura setting the pick for Davis. Down low. And the dunk by Hachimura.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
Inside, here's Bain. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. RJ, if you redrafted the 2020 draft, Desmond Bain would go much higher than number 30.
Yeah, he was a steal at number 30, and he would probably go top 5 in a redraft. He is an elite shooter who continues to grow as a playmaker and defender.
Lakers trail by 3. There's 53 seconds left in the first half. Reeves the pass to Davis. Here's Reeves. To the middle. Here's Hachimura. And easy 2 points on the layup. Hachimura's got his second bucket of the game to go.
You have to push Hachimura out of there if you're the defense. He's a real problem on the interior.
Smart with this screen on Vanderbilt. Morant drives in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Good on the bucket.
Austin Reeves.
The Grizzlies have gone a superb 7 of 7 from the field here in the second. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And he's just had 1 attempt at the line early. That's good from Morant.
John Morant. 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws. Lakers trail by 3. Hachimura with a screen on Smart. Here's Reeves. It's good. Reeves has got 6 in the quarter.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Payne for 3. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Now this is how you finish a first half, sending them to the locker room with a statement shot from 3-point range.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. James is out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Prince. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Reddish in at the small forward position. And Richard with D'Angelo Russell, he's a guy who can do just about anything in the backcourt.
That's right, Kev. If you need him to be a true floor general, he can do that in spurts. And if you need him to be a score-first offensive catalyst, that's his sweet spot.
Luke Kennard, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in LA, just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
Just a heads-up play by Smart, pushing the ball ahead. He knows not to hold that ball when someone has a good look ahead.
Russell with a wide-open look. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Takes it inside, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Took him no time at all on that one. And now a 10-point Memphis lead.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Here's James. Gets an open look and hits. LeBron's got 12.
Just a master of the mid-range. Look, LeBron James, he knows how to get to his spots and knock down the shots.
Bain, and that one is stuffed right through.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's LeBron. Up again. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Pass to Bain. Back to Kennard. Passes to Jackson. And that one clear. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by James. From deep, Prince. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. James has got 6 assists now in the game.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition three. But if he'd missed, Coach might have had some words for him. Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
And so it's Prince with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 9-point game. 1:57 left here in the third quarter. Here's James. LeBron James showing he has all the shots.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
Payne for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
.131 left in the third quarter of the game. Davis with a screen on Clark. James against Clark. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from James.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Jackson with the screen. Bain passes to Jackson. Now, here's Bain. Guarded by Reddish. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So looking it over.
The defense had the pass well anticipated. They know the offense wants to get that ball inside.
Got that one up quick. Kennard's got the lead up to 11 now for Memphis.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Clark against LeBron. Outside Russell. Davis kicks to Russell. Prince in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Driving in, and he banks in the layup. Prince has got 11. 17 seconds left to play here in the third. Outside, Bain. Pass to Kennard. Fires the 3. Hits it from three-point range. Kennard's got 10 points in the quarter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We come back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Williams. Jackson is out there with Clark. Then it's Morant. And it's Smart in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And the Lakers call time here. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Timeout.
David.
Thanks, guys. During that break, Coach Darvin Ham talked to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Hey, Richard, when you played with LeBron in 2017, did you think he'd still be elite all these years later?
That man has had a 2-decade-long prime, Greg. I had no idea how much longer this guy's going to be able to do it. But with LeBron, it's just different. His longevity is special.
Here's Morant, and finished off by... Morant.
Okay, I see you, John, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Russell with it. LeBron outside. On the wing, Davis. Pocket 6. James on the drive, and the dunk by James.
With his athletic ability, LeBron drives with purpose. He wants to put the D in a difficult position whenever he gets the chance.
And the slam by Williams.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's LeBron. Kicks to Reddish. Back to LeBron. Prince setting a pick for LeBron. The three. It's rebounded by Memphis. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
No one near James as he lets it go. It's Clark with the rebound. Memphis leading by 13 inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Prince, the pass to LeBron. Prince with a screen on Clark. James with it. Williams picks him up. Here's Prince. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Morant. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Morant's got 6 points in the quarter.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Going inside. Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. They get a hand on it. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter of this one, so they foul intentionally. Some changes for Memphis. Jaren Jackson comes in for Jackson, and it's Bain in for Williams. 1:52 left to play in the final quarter. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Drive to the hoop and finished off by Morant.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Reddish kicks to Davis. Reddish with the ball. Jackson on him. Reddish's shot is good.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Grizzlies.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Desmond Bain.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
James, and James throws it down.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Morant against LeBron. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And Reddish with the slam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Morant.
So the Clippers win the tip. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then there's P.J. Tucker. Then it's James Harden. And it's Jones in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. Just 5 to shoot. George with it. Hayward picks him up. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And it's Paul George with the 3.
Paul George's shooting form is just so pretty. This guy's ability to make shots so easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. This one for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
This Clipper squad is quite the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make a run.
I mean, certainly you need seasoned veterans that can still get it done and young guys who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars?
Fires the 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward.
Well, you can see how dialed in Gordon Hayward can be. When he's on his game, the vision is exceptional.
Outside Harden. Tucker with a screen. And then Harden with the jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And Dort with the bucket on the assist from Williams.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
George. And so he draws the hand. In a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be
The previous play is under review.
an option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Driving to the basket, and Williams punches it home.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine. Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. No good. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 2. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
You see, in pick and roll action, this is where the intellect, the feel, the craftiness, the mastery of James Harden is all on display.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard pulls down the board.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Tucker with a screen. Leonard with the ball. Hayward picks him up. To the paint. Here's Jones. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Yeah, you've seen Kawhi evolve as a facilitator over the last several years. Love to see him setting up his teammates.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Jones with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
George feels it out a bit. Pass to Leonard. The three is up. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Jones sets a screen. The three is up. Leonard, that one's good.
Kawhi, if you look at the numbers, is a consistent three-point threat, and this guy is capable in the clutch. Contest those opportunities.
Now here's Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. And there's the drive. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Harden against Dort. Now here's Harden, guarded closely. It could go. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Clippers on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
Timeout for the Thunder.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Jones with a screen on Dort. Harden, the pass to George. Lets it go from deep. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers. After years of dynasties and predictable NBA Finals matchups, Doris, we've now entered an era of unprecedented parity.
We have BA, and it's an interesting situation for the league because what they've done to redistribute the talent is try to implement rules that prohibit those trios of stars from dominating the action as we have seen in the past. It's led to more interest. It's led to higher television ratings. I think it's appropriate.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
On the wing, Harden. Williams defending. Jones finds George. And he lobs it up. Jones misses.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought, for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Westbrook, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Number 0.
Leonard outside. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. The shake. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Second team foul.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
Hayward with it, guarded now by George. Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. George drives in, and the jam by George.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, B.A., how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment.
That's something else,
I mean, just
man!
Beautiful.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said, quote, both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. This core has been here for years now, and when you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And the Clippers making a change here. Powell's checked in. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Hayward against Tucker. They need this. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Hayward. Holmgren's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Back to George. Westbrook outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, this guy has always been a fantastic finisher despite contact. Russell Westbrook working right there.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. 46 seconds left in the second quarter. Good on the shot.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
B.A., we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
This guy is such a tough cover in the pick and roll. Paul George threading the needle perfectly. Excellent pass.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Joe. Yet to see a basket. Cranes the triple. Dort against George. One second left. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Paul George has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. It's a 5-point game, and to win the game for Los Angeles, they've got P.J. Tucker, James Harden out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jones in at the center position. The drive by Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
Here he goes. Shea all the way to the cup.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Pass to Dort. And a two-handed jam!
Well, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Tucker with a screen on Dort. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Outside Tucker. Jones against Holmgren. Jones with a screen on Williams. For three, Westbrook. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten 4 this quarter.
You love how fast Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets into that shooting motion. As soon as it touches his hands, it is ready to go.
Hammers the lob through.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. Great positioning on the putback.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. The Thunder making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. Harden surveying the D. Tucker with a screen on Dort. Pass to Jones. 5 to shoot. Leonard for 3. It's not going to go for him. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Wiggins outside. He takes it in, and that one good.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
Harden against Dort. Jones with a screen on Dort. Right side Harden. Pass to Tucker. Leonard outside. Tucker with a screen on Williams. Leonard for 3. The Thunder with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Clippers on D. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Oh, stolen by Harden.
And it's pretty simple. I mean, once you leave your feet, you leave yourself with very few options.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role in the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number 1, I'm the number 2. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, when they are both right, there's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Alec. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And the big finish by... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Second team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt them.
The previous play is under review.
For a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Williams. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Tice is checked in for Jones. Coffee comes in for Tucker. Powell, he's checked in for Leonard. And it's Westbrook in for Harden. They set the pick. Westbrook, the pass to Coffee. Back to Westbrook. George, a screen on Hayward. The drive by Westbrook. Oh, denied by Hayward.
Well, this is where Gordon Hayward has turned himself into a dependable two-way player. How good is he at using his length to turn away these shots?
Holmgren finds Dort. From the arc. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Wiggins in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Dort against George. Tice, a screen on Dort. For 3, George. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Dort. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Boy, you've got to have a tight handle to make that kind of move. Lou Dort, show off.
George with it. Hayward picks him up. Here's Coffee. Kicks it to George. Knocks it down from distance. George has got 19 points.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
For the Thunder, Williams comes in for Wiggins, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Joe. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Jones, he's checked in for Tice. Tucker comes in for Coffee. Leonard's checked in for Powell. And it's James Harden in for Westbrook. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
To the middle. Here's Jones, and he dunks it down.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Williams, outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. The 15-footer, and there's another one for the Thunder.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Pass to George. Clock at 4. Over Dort. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
What a wonderful shot to have in your arsenal. 3-level scorer gets to the midi. We see you, PG.
Fires from deep. Jones grabs the board. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
George, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Williams from long range knocks down the long J.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's George, and the jam by George.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Look at Shea playing big inside.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. From downtown, Dort, it's good on the putback. And it's now only a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
That's a big-time bucket. Lou Dort has unshakable confidence.
The drive by Harden. Out to Leonard. Kawhi attacking. And the dunk by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard, the size, the strength, the ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, trying to deal with this guy off a drive is so tough.
Dort for three. Paul George pulls it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Leonard on the wing. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. With the drive. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here. The quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shea is on time.
Here's Tucker. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way. My goodness, Lou Dort in the clutch. We see you, young sir.
Boy, this lead is razor thin.
Yeah, BA, and there's a chance to extend that right here.
And the Thunder in possession here. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams on the wing. Fades back. Dort outside. Off the mark.
Tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Clock is at 3. Here's LeBron, and it's sent back by Isaac.
Oh, how about the read from the young fella? Isaac is dependable at anticipating when to go for the block.
And he's good on the 3 ball.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
How good is it to see the first one go through the net?
Now here's LeBron. Launches a 3. Nailed from three-point land.
Trading threes. You think you've got something going, then LeBron matches you at the other end.
Here's Wagner. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
LeBron, that's a 2-pointer. Goes back up. And he knocks down the jumper. James has got 5 points so far.
Nice pass from AD, wanting to set up his open teammates.
And that one's good, Anthony.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Lakers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Davis with a screen on Isaac. Here's James, and the dunk by James.
Coming off the pick, LeBron, great composure. Knows what he wants, and that's to score.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Down low, here's Wagner. Lays it up off the glass.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's James. He's got 7. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Just a bully out there. LeBron with no regard for the defender's safety.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. Over Prince, and it's Wagner missing. The Lakers trail. Ron right side, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Russell with the bucket.
And look at Russell bringing the intensity. He's stronger now, willing to mix it up inside no matter who's on it.
Wagner, and goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Isaac against LeBron. It's Davis on the wing. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
Zero hesitation from AD, trusting his jumper.
To the inside, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Anthony, guarded by Reddish. Wagner kicks to Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Prince. LeBron with it. Picked up by Banchero. And LeBron with the basket, the assist from Prince. LeBron's got a couple of threes now in the first for Los Angeles. To the paint, and they go to the intentional foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
Both free throws good from Wagner.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. To the middle. Outside for Davis. Second chance shot. James, good. 14 points for LeBron.
LeBron is showing he can still dial it up whenever he wants. Put the ball in his hands and let him go to work.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
LA's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. And here's Russell. That one drops for him. Russell's got his second basket.
With a gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. And here's Anthony from the arc, and he drains the three, but let's see, they may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time.
The previous play is under review.
Going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Magic lead by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Son. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And Steve, when a team wins or loses a few in a row, how much does that carry on to the next game?
You know, Kevin, it carries on. It's depending if you're executing and playing well. Sometimes you can just lose and you feel good because you're playing the right way. But if you're losing and not playing the right way, it can carry on. Same thing for the wins.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Los Angeles. James against Isaac. 6 to shoot. No good on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Anthony. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Davis. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 3 assists now in this one.
We will see this for years from Anthony Davis. The ability to make shots in the face of strong defense.
And the shot goes in.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Outside, Russell. Davis sets a screen. Russell passes to Davis. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Okay, fans, time right now for your Lakers.
Here's James. 14 points for him. Shot clock at 5. Off target from three-point range. Magic leading by 5. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And Drewski in the crowd tonight here in L.A.
And he's one of the funniest guys you'll ever meet. And he's not just a casual NBA fan either. He knows the game.
Here's Davis. The dunk and the foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult
Previous plays, third team
action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effective.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
We've been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
80, one of those bigs that shoots well from the line.
And Anthony's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Orlando moving the ball around. Fast break, the Lakers. Here's LeBron. And James throws it down.
Glass by himself. No one matches up with LeBron in transition.
Orlando's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Stolen by Prince. Fast break, the Lakers. Outside, Russell. Davis with a screen on Anthony. Russell passes to Prince. That puts them in the lead. Prince has got the lead up to 2 now for the Lakers.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And if he's knocking down threes with consistency, Suggs almost impossible to check.
And Russell gets it to go on the assist by James. 6 points for D'Angelo Russell. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And the basket by Isaac.
Yeah, I like the concentration there. Isaac showing how skilled he is on the block. Feels like no one can stop him.
James, the pass to Prince. Reddish with the ball. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Cole Anthony.
A solid shooter with good all-around skills. Cam Reddish is tough to anticipate defensively.
Both free throws good from Reddish. 1:25 left now here in the second. Wagner outside. No good from outside. The Lakers in the lead. Russell with it. He has 6. Driving inside. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
LeBron James has always been a team-first guy. He will score it, rebound it, and pass it.
Fultz, he's checked in for Anthony.
Clearly a foul.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
And the Magic making a change here. Houston's checked in. Down low, it's stolen by Banchero. Fires for three, and that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Magic. Lakers trail by three. James in the high post. Isaac on him. Los Angeles with another miss.
Trying to get his man back for the last three. It helps to not make this personal.
Banchero kicks to Fultz. Nasty move. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And the energy of Fultz, impressive. It has an ability to nail difficult shots over an aggressive defense.
James outside. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
They need this. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Right back after this break. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
And it's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's Russell. And it's Reeves in at the points. That's the group starting the second half for Darvin Ham. Franz Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Anthony comes in for Markelle Fultz. And Russell gets it to go.
And something Russell did well in college, scoring off the pick and roll.
Inside, Isaac. Out to Anthony. Banchero a screen for Anthony. Back to Isaac. Here's Wagner. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Aggressive move coming out of the half, penetrating into the heart of the defense.
That was a good play call, attacking with the right guy in the right situation.
Puts it up from 15. Here's Davis. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
It's stolen by Banchero. Jumps up. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And how about Suggs' willingness to sacrifice. He takes the foul, but ensures the shot's able to get off.
And the first one at the line is good. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And it's Davis with the ball for Los Angeles. 9-point game. Offensive rebound. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Timeout called the Lakers.
It's now time for a T-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you get loud.
Some changes for the Lakers. Hachimura comes in for Prince. And it's Austin Reeves in for D'Angelo Russell. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Here's Reeves. Wide open shot is on the money.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
You know, Steve, Austin Reeves has really won his way into the hearts and minds of these fans. They love him.
Kevin, a classic breakout guy who hustled hard every chance he got and has continued to grow his game as he's earned opportunities on the floor.
Isaac against James. Kicks it to Reddish. 5 to shoot. Here's Davis. Tips it. Rebounded by Isaac.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Magic leading by 10. Anthony left side. Now here's Suggs. James covering. Wagner as screen on LeBron. Banchero against Hachimura. And it's Banchero missing.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And finished off by Banchero.
And look at Banchero go, taking off before the defense has a chance to load towards the ball.
LeBron dishes to Reddish. The pass to Hachimura. James crowbars it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Anthony kicks to Wagner. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Wagner's got the lead up to 12 now for the Magic.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. Then for the Magic. Houston's checked in, and it's Gary Harris in for Jonathan Isaac. Lakers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is looking to expand its footprint, and a franchise south of the border could potentially hold tremendous appeal. Commissioner Adam Silver said Mexico City is the largest city in North America. It could also be a gateway to all of Latin America. The opportunity to flip a switch in terms of opening up a large geographical area to NBA interest. Kevin?
That's interesting. Thanks, David.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Houston passes to Suggs. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Drills the three-pointer. Banchero's got 5 points in the quarter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Magic leading by 11. And there's the drive. Suggs kicks to Harris. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And this is why Suggs was a top 5 pick. Jalen's got tremendous playmaking ability.
Here's Davis. The shot from the low post is good. 14 points for Anthony Davis.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Fultz takes it off the glass. And the Magic lead by 13.
And Fultz is tough to contain. Even when you rough him up, he still gets the job done.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. The Lakers have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Orlando. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Fultz looking around, and they pick up 2. Fultz has got 9.
How about the confidence level with which Fultz plays? When he's close to the basket, he keeps his eyes focused on the rim at all times.
Here's Reeves. And finished off by Davis.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it, because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. And so it's the Orlando Magic. Hope. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. The pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So on the floor for Orlando. Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Then there's Harris. And it's Bitadze in at the 5. And the Lakers call time here. And some changes here for the Lakers. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Rui Hachimura. James comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Russell in for Austin Reeves. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During that break, Coach Darvin Ham talked to his team, and it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. See if those words work, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
2 shots.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Here's Suggs. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Suggs has got the lead up to 13 now for the Magic. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. On the wing, James. And it's sent back by Isaac. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. And so it's the Lakers with it. Davis with a screen on Isaac.
And good contest right there from Bancaro, using that size as a distraction on defense.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Anthony. And the layup is good. And the Magic lead by 13.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Special. There just aren't many guys like him who can accelerate to the rim and finish in style.
And finish off by Wagner.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
Wagner passes to Bancaro. Over Davis. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. James finds Reddish. Banked in off the glass.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Here's Wagner. A stupendous finish in traffic. Wagner's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
And it's good, 2 points.
And, you know, we talk about feel and reading the situation. Russell gets an opening there and does not flinch.
Anthony kicks to Isaac. The drive by Anthony. Reddish grabs the rebound. Reddish has got rebound number 5 here tonight, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
LeBron against Isaac. Fires the 3. Here's Davis.
And on defense, Isaac using all of his height and wingspan, and it really creates a situation where the offensive player is uncomfortable.
Count that one.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Prince finds Davis. Shot on the wing. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Passes it to Suggs. And he commits the intentional foul. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Buries the long-range jumper. Anthony's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
And Russell gets it to go.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Back to Anthony. Pass to Wagner. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Orlando.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Cole Anthony.
You love to see this kind of leadership, directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
And Davis throws it down hard.
The grace, the athleticism, most bigs could not have pulled that off, but AD makes it look easy.
And so the Magic can now just hold on to the ball. Banchero against Davis. Now Banchero. From deep three-point territory. Off target.
extra spicy, especially when they feature teams from the same conference.
Ooh, I like a little spice. But remember, only one team per conference gets to the final. So that's going to naturally develop some rivalries here and there. So tonight should be a really competitive game.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Marcus Smart out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the 5. Pass to Harden. Clock at 6. Leonard for 3. Hits a three-pointer.
Sneaky right there on the pick and roll. Leonard knew exactly how the defense would react, and he took advantage.
And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with... the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
George passes to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And Paul George, a gifted passer at his size. He can see anywhere on the floor.
Looks like this could be a bounce-back year for the Clippers, Brent, after they were knocked out early last season.
Yeah, you just shake your head and you think about this team not being healthy and how far they could go. But that's part of it, right? No PG or Kawhi late in the series. They're looking for some redemption this year, and you feel like it's their last shot.
Jones, his shot is good. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
To the inside. The Clippers grab the miss.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Here's Tucker. No good on the triple. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Morant with it. Picked up by Tucker. Morant, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Leonard on the take. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Brandon Clark.
Such a difficult guy to keep up with and also have a conversation with. Leonard, sometimes all you can do is foul.
And Leonard drops them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Morant against Leonard. Pass to Bane. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
The ball's knocked loose. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. George passes to Harden. Up and in on the layup.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. They trail by 3. Jackson with a screen on Leonard. Morant finds Jackson. Back to Morant. Inside, and stolen by Jones. And it's the Clippers on the break. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul of the game.
First team.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. It's a 3-point game.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Harden surveying the D. Poke loose. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. The drive by Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Harden against Morant. On the wing, Jones. Outside for Harden. 6 to shoot. Driving in. And Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Here's Morant. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Jones sets a screen. George for 3. And Morant clears the board. The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Shooting 2.
And he sinks the second. We've got 13 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Here's Morant going inside. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Timeout called, the Clippers. Well, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
A smart move here, talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
Norman Powell.
Three-pointer, Harden. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Harden's got 9.
And this is how you become a triple-double machine like Russell. You get the ball to the easy open shot.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then it's James Harden. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Jones in at the center position, filling out the middle. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. And last season, we saw an unprecedented offensive explosion around the league, Brent. Is that the new normal, you think?
I'm not sure, B.A. It's been exciting to watch. The revolution has been televised over the last 5 years, and the skill level is at an all-time high. The usage rate for star players keeps seeming to go up and up and up, but teams are surrounding their stars with shooters and leaning into the three-point line. It's been fun to watch.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Morant using his speed. Oh, there's Morant with the slam. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Harden's got 16 points now.
Clever move by Harden. He pulls up fast before the defense can react accordingly.
Back to Morant. Smart outside. And it's Morant off the drive.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, He just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. Baines got his second basket.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Leonard outside. Moran against Harden. Down low. Leonard with a screen on Moran. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Back to Harden. From deep three-point range. Grizzlies with the rebound. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Moran. Oh my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Harden into the lane, and Harden with the slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Memphis leading. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Coffey, he's checked in for the Clippers. Highland comes in for James Harden. And Memphis also making a switch. Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Ja Morant.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
From deep, Rose. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Smart has got his 4th assist in this one.
And in the open floor, few guys can finish like D. Rose.
It's stolen by Smart. Rose, the pass to Clark. Finished off the break. And it's a 9-point Grizzly lead.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. The Clippers making a switch here. Powell's checked in. 1.5 minutes left in the first half of this game. Highland, the pass to George. Throws it up high. Throw it down on the lob.
Paul George is great at breaking down the defense, and he does it with the pass that time.
When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite two-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end where he's capable of 35 points any given night, but defensively shutting down a team's perimeter all-star, that is rarefied air for a star player in this league.
George, and there's another one for the Clippers.
PG playing behind the pick and roll, able to use his size. And a pretty good decision that time with the basketball.
Pass to Kennard for 3. Jones grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
It's stolen by Highland. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Coffey. Rose grabs the board.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. And that's a big break for the defense.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Clippers. Number 10.
Here's Rose.
Daniel Tice.
To the paint. Here's Kennard. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And Kennard saw the opening, got up there, and really threw it down.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Kawhi Leonard, Russell Westbrook, James Harden.
Up in time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He hit it.
Great shot. That is a huge three for them mentally. You don't want to go into halftime staring at a double-digit deficit.
And so it's Memphis closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Memphis calls timeout.
For your Clippers break.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 7, getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5.
Yeah, it's rare that one of the game's best scorers is also one of the best playmakers.
Oh, Ja Morant, my goodness.
Leave it to Morant to shock the defense like this. I mean, just putting it on a string.
Highland, the pass to Tucker. Leonard with a screen on Smart. No coverage that time. Harden's got 24.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Pass to Bane. 4-3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Down low, stolen by Bane. And here comes the break. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. George. He's checked in for the Clippers.
Number 13, Paul George.
The Clippers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Commissioner Adam Silver has done a 180. Once in favor of raising the NBA age limit to 20, he now supports lowering it back to 18. He said it's the right thing to do, adding that the opportunity to work with players at a younger age on not just skills, but mental health, diet, character, and values could be in everyone's best interest. BA?
Well, it didn't happen yet, Allie. We'll see.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
Here's George. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Here's Morant. Jackson. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And just a forceful play by Jackson, clearing the glass and muscling his way to his own shot.
George passes to Jones. Jones with a screen on Bane. George feels it out a bit. 6 on the shot clock. Jones finds Harden. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Harden's got 28.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. George passes to Jones. Jones sets a screen. George for three, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
Man, he's been doing that for a long time. You just can't give George that kind of look.
You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career. Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Leonard against Clark. Here's Jones, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
Clark outside. Morant looking for an opening. Drives to the hoop. And then Morant with the jam!
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
George finds Tucker. Clark against Leonard. On the drive, Kawhi. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Kawhi Leonard.
First one falls for him.
In terms of two-way players, Kawhi has to be one of the guys that you would consider as one of the elites. Defensive Player of the Year caliber guy on the wing. And he can also carry you offensively.
Tice is checked in for the Clippers. Highland comes in for James Harden. Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Memphis.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Highland, the pass to George. Tice, a screen on Clark. Pass to Tice. George with it. Jackson in his pocket. Here's Tice. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Outside Bain. Jackson the screen. And the basket by Bain. Bain's got 11.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Let me hear you get loud.
For three, George. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And the Grizzlies call time here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then there's P.J. Tucker. Then it's James Harden. And it's Jones in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Harden with a bucket.
Now, you know Harden wants to utterly own the arc. He just won't let threes go unanswered.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Pass to Leonard. Puts up a deep three from long distance. Leonard drops it in.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
Outside Bain. Shoots over George. That one's good from Bain on the assist by Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game. To the middle. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And Leonard, a 3-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
Morant against Leonard. Kicks it out to Clark. Back to Morant. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Jackson, the pass to Smart. Shot clock at 5. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
A big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
Harden against Morant. George a screen on Morant. The drive by Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. And he drives in. And then Harden with the jam.
And, you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
Bain, the pass to Morant. And if you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And they pick up 2. Morant's got 12 points in just the second half.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Harden against Smart. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Free throw drops for Morant.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. 6-point game. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter here. And Harden with the slam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I can settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Oh, got his timing down. Check out the immediate response to the jam.
Oh, both sides are fired up. And Leonard, here we go. And Clark with a block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Morant with it. Into the lane. Whoa! John dropping the hammer.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Outside Harden. Pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth. George for 3, and Morant clears the board. And here are the Grizzlies. Pass to Bain. Jacks up a three. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball.
Ball to Memphis.
And here's Memphis. They're on a 12-4 run. Leonard against Morant. Clock at 6. From deep three-point land. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
South Clark with both of these teams is their speed and their athleticism.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5.
Athletic play from Dort on the drive, coming in hot and finishing it off with the slam.
And that one, good.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Wagner, that's in there. Anthony with the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple of years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
You know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. You could tell it was almost tunnel vision on that pass. Had no idea where the defender was.
Boy, nice swipe that time from Suggs. I love to see him being aggressive and taking chances on defense.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul.
It's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Wagner drives in. Good.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Hayward. Williams against Anthony. Into the lane. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Turning on the afterburners on the drive. Good to see Anthony using his athleticism in these situations.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. No good there. Nice defense from Wagner. Magic leading by 5. Pass to Isaac. Out to Anthony. Wagner with it. Bancaro was screened for Wagner. To the left side wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one drops.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams, and it's sent back by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
Under trailing by 7. Holmgren with it. Isaac picks him up. Rigor just, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review.
The previous play is under review.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Wagner's got 6 points.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Count that bucket.
Well, I like the opportunistic attitude right there, as well as the aggressive finish inside.
Here's Suggs. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
The kick out to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Here's Orlando now. They're on a 16-7 run. And finished off by Banchero.
Banchero's got such a smooth game for a guy so big and powerful. Moves extremely well and has deceptive speed, too.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony down low. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Number 11, Isaiah Jones.
Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one's on the clock.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Magic.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. The kick out to Williams. Here's Joe. Here he goes. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The Magic have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin, and plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or want it to, so you got to be patient in this situation.
Sinks the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
Wagner passes to Anthony. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander, and that's an intentional foul. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Suggs with the ball. Dort covering. And a miss there on the triple. Thunder trailing by 7. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Isaac kicks to Suggs. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
The Thunder have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Here's Dort driving the lane.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Hayward against Wagner. Teardrop shot, and the layup is up and in. Wagner's got 10 points in the game.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. The crossover, and it's slammed in by Williams.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
The pass to Banchero. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Banchero's got 7 points for the quarter.
Banchero answering. I'm here, he says, firing right back from deep.
3 seconds separate the shot clock in game. Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
To the inside, here's Wagner. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 12.
He has this in him now. Wagner can be a volume scorer when he's a focal point of the offense.
And so it's the Orlando Magic bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Wiggins is out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Lets it go from deep, connects from three-point range. Joe's got 7 points.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Pass to Banchero. Ingles with a screen on Holmgren. And Banchero, here we go. Pass to Houston. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Houston's got his first 3 points of the game.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Back to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Harris outside. Magic moving the ball around. Houston's shot is off. Thunder trailing by 6. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Joe passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Passes it to Houston. Three-pointer. Good on the three-point shot. Houston's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Orlando.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Wagner touched it last.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Substitution for your Thunder.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Orlando leading by 7. Here's Isaac. From outside, off the mark. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Banchero. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Harris is checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Now, here's Suggs. Defended by Dort. Shot clock at 6. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Buries it from three-point range. Harris has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Wagner against Hayward. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Orlando making a change here. Carter's checked in.
Out of bounds. Orlando ball.
1:58 left to play in the third. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Wagner finds Harris. From outside the arc. Offensive rebound. Out to Carter. Now, here's Suggs. Defended by Hayward. Another shot. And Anthony with the lay-in. And it's a 10-point Magic lead.
The closer the better for Anthony, as is the case for most guys. He just wants to drop that one in.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Harris against Wiggins. Launches it. And Gary Harris, good for 3. Harris has got 6.
Nice looking outside stroke by Harris. Give him room to pull the trigger, and he'll light you up from there.
3-pointer, Hayward. Holmgren in the corner. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Carter pulls it in.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Harris with it. Now defended by Wiggins. And so they foul intentionally. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 38 seconds left in the third. Carter with a screen on George. Harris outside. To the paint. Here's Wagner. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Wagner's got the lead up to 13 now for Orlando. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Bucket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drives.
Now, here's Suggs. D right on him. Down low, Wagner, 2 on the clock, and it's Orlando with another.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
And so it's the Orlando Magic looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Here's Joe. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. And there's Fultz. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Houston in at the 4 spot. Joe passes to Dort. From the arc. Joe, good. Joe's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Thunder. There's the pass to Isaac. Feeds it to Harris. Driving to the basket. And the jam by Harris.
Gary Harris proving how incredible he can be at throwing it down.
Here's Joe. To the middle. It's stolen by Harris. An even 3-on-3 break. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
You know, something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Basket counts, and the Magic lead by 15.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
There's a screen. Harris passes to Houston. Isaac a screen. 6 on the shot clock. 2 free throws coming up. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really...
The previous play is under review.
Some technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Suggs, he's checked in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Now he tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Suggs passes to Houston. For three, hits the three-point bomb.
Shooting in good rhythm there, Suggs. Off the catch and shoot, nicely done.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Inside, and it's slammed in by Williams.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Magic leading by 13. Suggs passes to Isaac. Lays it up and banks it in.
And Isaac, really a big-time player on the interior. When he's near the basket, he's looking to score the ball.
2 minutes.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Here's Banchero. Again, the Magic score.
And the more Banchero knocks down shots, the more comfortable he's going to be in the league.
Williams kicks to Dort. Hayward with a screen for Dort. Pass to Holmgren. There's the three. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
That one just took the air right out of the crowd.
There is no noise in the stands right now.
Holmgren can't hit. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
And Houston gets it to go.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Orlando.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Franz Wagner.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Suggs. And the shot is long.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The fans and this team just love how Holmgren plays the game, going on the attack with a ton of energy.
It's good.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Here's Holmgren. Knocks it down from 7 feet.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson. And it's Smart in at the three, the small forward.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You know, what's amazing about LeBron is his total effect on the game, on and off the court, Richard.
Yeah, he makes his teammates better, he makes the league better, and he has been a champion for social justice.
And Richard, last season, Pau Gasol became the 12th player to have his jersey retired by the Lakers.
And look, Pau Gasol was the #1 pick in my draft class. He was Rookie of the Year. For me, he deserves to be up there with those greats. His 16 jersey hangs in the rafters right next to Kobe Bryant's. Their partnership, their brotherhood. Kobe was the first one to say that his jersey belongs in those rafters, and they wouldn't have won those 2 championships without him.
So it's the Grizzlies now, following the score by the Lakers. Smart, a screen on James. Morant, tipped, and he gets it back. The three from Bain, nails it from beyond the arc.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Davis with a screen on Smart, and James launches it from deep. The long-distance three is buried. James has got 6 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
You can't leave someone open when Smart is running his team because he will find that mistake.
Prince, a screen on Clark. Here's James. James can't get that one to fall.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
And it's in there. Give him 8.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And then Morant with the dunk.
John Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and rolls.
James inside, working on Clark. James, that's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 7-point differential. James passes to Davis. Back to James. Davis with a screen on Clark. James with the ball. And Clark picks him up defensively. And another three from LeBron.
Honestly, I feel so fortunate to be able to sit here and watch this because there are not many vintage performances by LeBron James left to go in his career.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And here's Memphis. 3-point lead. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. Timeout called, the Lakers.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
.51 seconds left to play in the first. Russell finds James. Outside Reddish. Clark against James. Back to Reddish. And stolen by Morant. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Memphis leading. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson can't get it to go.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Davis, the pass to James. Davis with a screen on Bain. And James launches it from deep. Sinks the tray. James has got 16 points now.
The three-point shot LeBron has added to his game over the last few years. Well, look, like the guy needed any more help.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Okay, fans, time right now for your Lakers breakers. Let me hear you.
Here's Clark, and a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Grizzlies out in front, they're up by 2, and the second quarter is on its way when we return.
21.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
And the Lakers with possession here. Trailing by 2. They've got Prince. D'Angelo Russell is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Cam Reddish, and it's Davis in at the center position. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. And one thing we're seeing from D'Angelo Russell now, increased efficiency, Richard.
Oh, yes!
Whoa. Throw it down!
Oh!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Here's Davis, and Davis slams it home.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Jackson with a screen on James. And it's Morant missing.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Here's Davis. And yep, it's good. Davis has got 4 points this quarter.
Inside, Davis has the upper hand. His height makes getting to his shot that much easier.
Jackson with a screen on James. And here's Morant outside. Morant missing again. The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. The 3, James. The rebound by Jackson. The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. There's a screen. Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
This is what Morant does so well. No one can stay in front of him.
Pass to Smart. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point in the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum. And this is his game. He's not going to settle or try anything further away from the rim. He knows who he is.
Here's Morant. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
And Morant won't be denied. Exceptional at pushing through contact.
And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Trailing by 2. For Richardson's 2011, the Grizzlies have been very competitive, only missing the playoffs 3 times.
Yeah, in 3 quick years, they were able to do a rebuild by creating a strong culture, drafting some incredible young talent, and allowing them to develop.
Here's Prince. Still no points. Prince, a screen on Jackson. Davis with it, guarded by Morant.
How about the little guy throwing himself on the glass?
Aggressive take from Morant. James with the block.
Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And it's blocked by Davis. Pass to Morant. Tries again. Yes, on the jumper. Morant's got 8 here in this quarter.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Davis with a screen on Smart. Here's Russell. That one goes. Count it.
The aggressive move by Russell. He's got the deep bag of tricks. So tough to stop.
The 3 from Bain. And here's Morant outside. Morant missing again. The Lakers have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. James with the ball. Guarded by Morant. Pass to Reddish. James outside. Picked by Prince. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by James. Davis has got 9.
This is what Davis does, people. He has a wide variety of ways to score. Very few bigs can handle like that.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the Lakers with some changes. Hachimura's checked in for Prince. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Rose is checked in. Here's Reeves. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
46 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Reeves. Soft touch off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 2.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Bain into the lane. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And passes like this demonstrate Rose's unselfish attitude, which is why his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Pass to Davis. Back to Reeves. Shot clock at 6. And the Lakers tack on 2 more. We've got 13 seconds left in the second period.
Oh, wow. Rose looking just as tenacious as ever. He isn't intimidated by the close D at all.
First team foul.
And that one falls for Rose.
Derrick Rose.
And so Rose knocks them both down.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Davis, and Davis slams it home.
And let's not forget about his athleticism, dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Lakers on top, they lead by a bucket. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
And put your hands together. Good round for Red Hemlock.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. 2-point game, getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Desmond Bain. And it's Rose in at the 1. Richard, when you were playing, what was your favorite offensive set to run?
Ooh, back in the day, they used to call it drop 3, where they would just bring the ball up to the side, let me catch it on the right block, and let me play one-on-one. That's what it used to be. Now, maybe it was the back cut.
Here's Davis. Following the bucket by the Grizzlies. James finds Davis. Now Reddish. Davis with a screen on Rose. Just 5 to shoot. Clark grabs the board.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Bain, no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Prince, the pass to James. And there's the foul. It'll go on Darren Rose. That's his first foul. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Timeout call. Memphis.
You know, Richard, if anyone had exceeded the hype of the first overall pick, it might be AD.
All right, listen. At the end of the day, I think Anthony Davis has met expectations of his own and probably the league.
Williams is checked in for Aldama. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. And there's James from the arc. Offensive rebound. Outside Russell. Pass to James. 5 on the clock. Over Rose. James can't get that one to fall. Memphis trailing here. Rose, the pass to Jackson. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Jackson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. James, outside. Back to Russell. Here's the 3. LeBron gets the bucket inside.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Yep, that one's good. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Here's James. Davis with a screen on Bain. The 3 from Prince. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Lakers lead by 1.
Well, look, it's no secret that Davis can be a dominant figure on the glass. He just turns rebounds into points so easily.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Lakers.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Hachimura's checked in for Prince. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell. Williams is checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Rose. And it's time for an injury report. Now for an update on Brandon Clark's injury. Let's go to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I did get some news from the Grizzlies' head athletic trainer. Unfortunately, the injury looks pretty serious.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Davis with a screen on Smart. There's a minute 54 left in the third. Here's Reeves. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Okay, it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look good.
Oh, man, that's tough. You just never like to see this in sports.
Yeah, you just hope it's nothing serious and that he's able to get back on the court as soon as possible.
Hayes is checked in for Davis. For Memphis, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Morant. The kick out to Williams. Puts it up. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. You know, since the Lakers moved to LA in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in LA, and the city loves basketball.
Launches a 3. Ooh, poked away. And Memphis shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long.
Doesn't have to get up much. Jackson Jr. at 6'11" just easily finishes that hoop.
Now here's Reddish. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Hayes. Smart with the ball. Picked up by Reddish. And now the Grizzlies on the run. And then Morant with the dunk.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And some changes here for the Lakers. Woods checked in for Hayes, and LeBron subbed in for Vanderbilt. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Clark comes in for Williams. Inside. Yes! He's still got it! LeBron!
Roll back that clock. LeBron, the king, still reigns.
Williams, a screen on James. From deep, Morant nails it from 3. Morant's got 7 now in this quarter.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
There, LeBron for 3.
Nice little duel here. LeBron getting the 3 points back for his team.
And it's Morant off the drive. And then Morant with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Hachimura, pass to Reeves. Here's Wood. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. A tremendous offensive output. He's got 29 tonight. More NBA on 2. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Cam Reddish is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then there's Christian Wood. And it's James in at the 2-guard spot. That's the Laker 5. Here's Reeves, defended by Smart. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul of the game. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in.
Grizzlies substitution.
Clark with a screen on James. Kicks it out to Clark. The 3-ball. Wood grabs the board. The Lakers trail. Wood, a screen on Clark. Pass to Reeves. Hachimura sets a screen. Here's Reeves, just 4 to shoot. Over Morant. The shot by Reeves, no good. Moran against James.
Powerful.
Oh, yes!
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
The shot by Reeves, no good. Memphis has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Jackson finds some space. Rebounded by the Lakers. Here's James. Here's Reeves. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists in the game. Timeout called. Memphis. And the Lakers with some changes. Prince comes in for Hachimura, and Russell is subbed in for Reeves. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
And Allie, thank you for that. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. RJ, you watched Desmond Bane. He plays with a giant chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, not highly recruited out of high school, playing 4 years in college. Bane was the last pick of the 2020 first round, and let me just say he plays like he's been slighted.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Trailing by 2. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. James has got 29 points.
And come on, what are you doing when Bron is pulling off those dribble moves? Like, if you're the defense, you just keep it pushing.
Here's Moran. Look at Moran work in the paint. Nice.
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Clark against James. Pass to Prince. James deciding where to go with it. Prince, a screen on Clark. James inside. Clark covers. James, that's good. James has got 31.
Oh my gosh, LeBron James is hitting a huge bucket. No one has done it more for longer than LeBron James.
There's Bane driving inside.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Oh, a dunk and a foul! Up! And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Los Angeles has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. All right, time for an injury report. We've got a chance to check up on Anthony Davis' status. Allie?
Hey guys, the Lakers head athletic trainer gave me an update. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. Every moment is looking painful, and this is going to be a lengthy recovery. Brian, that wraps things up for now.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
Wood finds Reddish, takes a 3. Oh, stolen by Morant. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. The 3 from Bane. Outside for Morant. The 3. Ooh, that's good. Morant from way out. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions. And, guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First team foul.
First free throw is good, and that brings him with an 8.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
There's 31 seconds left in the game. And here are the Grizzlies now. The drive by Morant. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Personal foul. The fourth.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
And there's James from the arc. Pure from three-point range. James has got 38 points. Now Morant.
This should be a very exciting matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward position. Just 5 on the clock. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Paul George just so fluid offensively. What a pretty move right there.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. And George, here we go. Jones, no one around him. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Well, there you see Paul George as a facilitator. He can create his own, or he can get somebody else open.
Holmgren finds Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Now, we've seen this before, the aggressive take by SGA. Love to see him in attack mode.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
The three from George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And this is a shot Paul George makes consistently, right? When he's in rhythm, he's ready to fire off the bounce.
Here's Dort, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
And a hard finish there, guys.
Yeah, and only one hand needed for that one. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
Jones with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. No one covering. George has got 10.
Boy, Paul George now taking double the amount of threes he did when he first came to the league. Incredible.
Dort is screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And it's George finishing it off.
Boy, you have to love his demeanor today. Paul George has been dialed in, nothing distracting him.
And you look at Paul George, Doris, he really fits any system you can think of.
Kevin, that's about two things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well.
And here is Los Angeles now. The Thunder making the shot. George passes to Tucker. Just 5 to shoot. Takes a three. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, you have to respect the career of Paul George. He has faced at one point a career-ending injury. He keeps battling to get back on the floor through constant injury.
And Doris, the Clippers are moving into a new arena in Inglewood in 2024.
Kevin, I think this is absolutely huge for the organization. Part of establishing your own identity in Los Angeles will be their new arena. So exciting for this fan base that's growing and growing.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now, here's George. He's got 15. Jones finds Tucker. Harden outside. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Shot clock at 3. George with no one around. Cans it from downtown. George has got 18 points in the game.
Nice on-time pass to Paul George. He's shot ready. Nicely done.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Back to Williams. And Williams throws it down.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
And a deep 3 from George. The offensive rebound. Here's Leonard outside for George. Leonard sets a screen for George. Thunder with the rebound.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And the slam by Williams.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Westbrook with a wide open look, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. What? And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Jones is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That is SGA at his best, running the floor, playing with pace.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you. Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
Yeah. More certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Here's Dort. Got a piece of it.
Well, statistically not the most imposing shot blocker, but he gets every bit of that one, did Tucker. This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Now, here is George. He's got 20. That one falls. George has got 22 points. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Shot from 16. And that one goes long. Los Angeles has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Pass to Harden. Tucker a screen. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Harden outside. It's good from long range.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
Now, here's Dort. Williams. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, he earned that one. Taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
The Thunder shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Here is Harden. The 2023 season, DB, had a bitter end for the Clippers in the first round of the playoffs.
Now, Kevin, it is always difficult when the primary storyline for your team in a season is the injuries and the unavailability of your players. That is what cost the Clippers in the end.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Now, here is Harden. Five on the clock. And Jones has it in the corner. And the Clippers call time here.
Start it. Coming onto the court is your Clippers.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for George.
Onto the floor for your Clippers. Number 0, Russell Westbrook.
Rocket 2. Holmgren with the steal.
Timeout. Start it. All right, everyone. Here they are. Your Clippers.
The Thunder with the lead.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13, and he drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points here in this quarter.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Harden, that's good.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Outside, Dort. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Hayward against Harden. They get it back. The kick out to Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
Down low, kicks it out to Harden. Jones with the screen on Dort to the inside. And Jones with the stuff.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
To the middle. Leonard against Williams. Harden outside. Shot clock at 5. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Harden's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, you love the assertiveness and also the balance of James Harden. He's taken the contact and still finishes.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. For the 3, a nice shot by Tucker. Tucker's got 7 points.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy, including his teammates, making them feel good.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Please give a big round of applause for your Clippers. Everyone, get loud and proud. Let's hear it for your Clippers.
Here's Joe. No good on the last second attempt there.
This is where Tucker really makes his impact.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Here's who Mark Daignault is going to put out there to start the second half. We've got Williams, Hayward out there with Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Joe in at point guard. From deep, George, and another 3 for the Clippers.
You have got to have the right focus and the right reads in the pick and roll. And Paul George making all the right decisions right now, slicing up the defense.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul. On defense, the Clippers. Holmgren finds Hayward. Here's Joe. The tray. Paul George grabs the miss. For the lead. He can't get that one. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Westbrook drives in. They now take the lead. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Well, you have to respect the physicality of Russell Westbrook. This guy plays with power, and he will go right through a defender.
He takes it in, and it's George finishing it off.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Here's Holmgren after the Clippers pick up 2. And there's the call on Jones. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
James Harden, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Paul George really making a difference here.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
Amir Coffey's checked in for the Clippers. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. To the paint, here's Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
There is nothing soft about Gordon Hayward at the cup. This guy's superb finishing that one.
Pass to Coffey. Dishes it to George. They set the screen. That one goes. Count it. George has got 29 in the game.
Boy, a little bit of separation inside and taking advantage is Paul George.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. He gets that one.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Inside, and it's Leonard with the jam.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 22. Williams, a screen on Leonard to the middle. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Well, just good recognition in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander reacting to the defense perfectly.
George passes to Coffey. There's the dish to Leonard. Clock at 6. Count the basket. Leonard's got 4 this quarter.
We know that Kawhi has the frame to muscle through the opposition, refuses to be held back in that instance.
And over the years, we have seen Kawhi Leonard continue, Doris, to battle through injuries.
Kevin, he has been a hot topic as it relates to that loaded word, load management. But we have to be fair. Kawhi has had a number of leg and knee issues. There is a certain amount of caution you want.
Wow, hammering it in!
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Down low. And the slam by Williams.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Jones finds Harden. Jones sets the pick for Harden. Back to Jones. And Jones slams it home.
My goodness, I didn't think they could top that last dunk, but it only took them a couple seconds.
Not much defense, Greg, on those last few possessions, but does anyone mind?
Not
no.
at all.
Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Coffee passes to Harden. They set the pick. Fires from deep. Thunder with the rebound. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
This is a shot Hayward hits at a consistent clip. The D has to be more aware.
Coffee passes to Harden. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Thunder lead by 1. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with it. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And here is Los Angeles now, filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Then it's Jones, then it's Harden, and it's Coffee in at the 4 slot. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Holmgren kicks to Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
You can see the work Lou Dort has put in to make himself a threat from 3. That's a pretty looking shot right there.
Jones with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in.
First team foul. Coming on the floor for your Clippers.
Jones sets the pick for Harden. He dishes it to Tucker. Just 5 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And the basket by Jones. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Right now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. Now he preached the importance of patience down the stretch. Coach said we're not going to get it all back at once. Let's take it one trip at a time. Make it simple, make it easy. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And the Thunder making a switch here. Hayward's checked in. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 1. George with the screen on Dort. Harden kicks to George. Offline with his 3. Oklahoma City's gone 6 of 8 on 3-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Sinks the triple.
Boy, Lou Dort was dialed in from distance. You give him that corner look, he's taking it.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Outside, George. To the inside. Kicks it out to Leonard. Tucker a screen. Fires it up. Leonard, no luck. Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. Drills it from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 5 now for Oklahoma City. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Harden the pass to Tucker. Puts up a 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And the crowd is loving this long-range bomb attack that we're seeing here tonight, coming right back to answer a 3 with one of their own.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
A lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Out to Hayward, and there's a foul. Will go on P.J. Tucker. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now the pass to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, James Harden is strong, and he's got a good feel, and a guy who knows how to score is going to know how to get his hands on a shot.
Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Drops in the tray. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points here in the second half.
SGA, that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
George dishes to Jones. Jones sets the pick for George. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Williams kicks to Hayward. Over to the left wing. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And Jones sends it back. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the paint, here's Leonard. Count it!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And that's an intentional foul. It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Wow, I tell you what, those free throws will give them some much-needed breathing room. 2-possession game now.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And here's Leonard from 3. Money! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble a game.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a 3-point attempt.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here.
These are the situations that Paul George wants to be in. An opportunity to prove he's got the clutch gene at the foul line.
And George drops them both.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, despite his young age, has always been rock solid in his confidence. Here's a big-time moment for him to deliver.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. There's 10 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. 5th team foul.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2 here.
Wanting to prove the doubters wrong, George welcomes the chance to come through at the strike.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2 here. And both free throws good for Paul George. And now they foul and stop the clock. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game. And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 3. Just 2 seconds left in the game. Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation. So a close
Star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
Here are the 5 for the Lakers. We've got Cam Reddish. Taurean Prince is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Russell in at the point guard position. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And the Lakers with possession here. James passes to Russell. 6 to shoot. To the inside. And Prince with the bucket. On the assist by Russell.
Smart play by Prince. Attack the interior of this defense. Force them to close off the lane.
Anthony finds Wagner. The shot misses. Nice D from Reddish. On offense, here are the Lakers. Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
And that one's good. Davis.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Here's Suggs, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Now here's Russell. He's covered closely. Pass to Prince from outside the arc. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Wagner outside. And Caro outside. Lays it up and banks it in.
Banchero determined to hit that bucket, staying above the fray.
It's James on the wing. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists in the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Isaac against James. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
The defense is all over LeBron, so he gets physical to ensure he's fouled while shooting.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Orlando trailing here. Here's Suggs. And he gets that one.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that. Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Anthony against Reddish to the middle. Wagner banked it in off the glass. Wagner's gotten his second bucket.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
It's Prince on the wing, defended by Wagner. Russell deciding where to go with it. And there's the drive. Yep, that one goes.
The aggressive move by Russell. He's got the deep bag of tricks. So tough to stop.
Anthony with it. Picked up by Reddish. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Banchero's got 5. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Isaac against James. Takes the 3. Here's Russell. Orlando grabs the miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
They have Banchero covered inside, but he stays cool and gets his shot through.
Reddish finds Russell. Out to James. Fires the 3. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 4 assists in the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The three from Bankero. And again, it's the magic from Pete.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Russell, that's good.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Anthony against Reddish. Here's Wagner on the take. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Now Russell. It's Prince on the wing. The shot. Paolo Bankero getting it done for Orlando. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment.
16.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Bankero in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. An open look for Russell. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Russell's got 6.
That's why people want to play with LeBron. He's always creating good looks for his teammates.
Shot is good by Isaac.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. LeBron James last season moved into the top 4 all-time in assists and first all-time in points scored. Not only that, he is the only player in NBA history with over 30,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, and 10,000 assists. And he's still going. Folks, what we are witnessing is legendary. Brian?
That is the truth. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you for that.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
Magic foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. We've seen some incredible scoring performances recently. Smitty, how are NBA stars putting up these incredible individual games?
BA, scoring is up across the board. My opinion, the three-point shot, guys are taking double-digit field goal attempts from that area. And the skill level of the stars is as high as ever.
Hachimura is checked in for Los Angeles. Reeves comes in for Russell. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. For 3, James. It's rebounded by Bankero.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Wagner for 3. And again, it's the magic from Pete.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Reeves. From down in the low post, it goes. Reeves has got his first 2 points. Orlando has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Down low. Here's Wagner. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Hachimura outside. No good on the 3. And so Bankero will bring it up for the Magic. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Anthony finds Bankero. Here's Wagner, takes it inside, and he goes in for the dunk.
Don't sleep on Bankero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
And the basket by Hachimura. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Here's Anthony. And the layup is good.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
James deciding where to go with it. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
That's the hard work you love to see from a star like AD. Never gave up on the play.
Here's Anthony. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And the Magic lead by 7.
I thought for sure the defense was going to send that one back, but he somehow got that one up, over the D and in.
To the paint. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Wagner. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Reddish passes to James. Davis against Bancaro. Here's James. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
For Orlando, they've gone 8 for 9 here in the second. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
Count it. Davis has got 6 here in the quarter.
Boy, he bodied them inside. Davis isn't shy about fighting for it.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The free throw drops for Anthony. Houston, he's checked in for Wagner. And Anthony drops them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. The three. He goes up again. Davis. That one falls. Davis has got 10 points.
So tough to contain Anthony Davis inside. That's his office.
And he makes a first. And Anthony drops them both. Timeout called, the Lakers.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your Hype Squad. Russell.
7 seconds left to play in the first half. Now a timeout called by the Lakers. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Let's hear it for your Magic Youth Dance Team.
Here's Reeves. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Rui Hachimura is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Russell in at the power forward position.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Here's Russell. And the shot's good. Russell's got 8.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 10. Banchero goes strong down low.
It's so hard trying to throw Banchero off balance. He's superb at finishing through contact.
James attacking. And it's James with the jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony. Now here's Banchero. He's got 12. Just 5 on the clock. And Wagner gets it to go.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 9, going all the way to the rack. Here's Suggs. Finished off the break. He's got 6.
And the length of Isaac is just ridiculous. I mean, he uses it well to come away with steals like that.
Here's James. Oh, LeBron got a step. Can't let him do that.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. And that's an intentional foul. Some changes now for the Lakers. Prince is checked in for Hachimura, and Reddish is subbed in for Reeves. Pass to Fultz. Inside. And the dunk by Isaac.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Oh, stolen by Fultz. And the Magic pushing it up now. Back to Wagner. Banchero with a screen on Prince. Down low. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Tipped away. And the Magic pushing it up now. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Now, here is James. Oh, stolen by Fultz. Isaac outside. Pass to Fultz. Wagner outside. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And when it's all clicking, Banchero is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, last year, the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy. And West said there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need it the most. This new trophy will be awarded to the player who best delivers in those moments. Brian?
Now, that's a nice addition there, Allie. Thank you. The Lakers call timeout. Harris is checked in for Orlando. Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. The Lakers have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Here's Russell. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
I like Russell's intensity, getting some contact but not backing down.
Pass to Banchero. Harris, a screen on Davis. Banchero drives.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Here's Suggs. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Suggs has got 10 points.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
To the middle. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Now here's Russell. He's got 12. And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
15 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Bam! When AD dunks it, look at the rim. It rocks.
To the paint. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
The Lakers call timeout.
Los Angeles timeout. Here they come, Magic fans. Your 407.
Timeout, timeout.
Garrett Vanderbilt. Timeout, Orlando. Attention fans, now on the court is your squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Substitution on the court.
Here's Anthony.
High-level defensive potential for Cam Reddish. He's active and versatile, and add in the length, he can cover a lot of distance.
And so it's Orlando in a good situation, up by. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Anthony Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Markelle Fultz, and it's Houston in at the 2. That's who's out there for Orlando. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Orlando making some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Fultz, and Suggs is subbed in for Houston. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Second team foul.
Isaac against James.
On defense, Banchero has a lot of good physical attributes, which help him create pressure.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Here's Wagner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Anthony Davis' teammates are looking to get him involved. He is on fire right now.
Anthony finds Wagner. Fires for 3. And Anthony hits from deep.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
And James gets it to go.
Flexing the range, LeBron too competitive to let the last 3 go unanswered.
Pass to Wagner. There's the steal. Davis against Banchero. Here's Prince. Prince, a screen on Isaac. James passes to Prince. Over Wagner. That one a little long. Orlando has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. The kick out to Banchero from behind the arc. Rebound, the Lakers. James outside. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to James. Prince, a screen on Isaac. Left side, Vanderbilt. Off target with the 3 for Orlando. They've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Oh, Carroll throws it down.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. The Lakers making a switch here. Russell is checked in. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. James outside. Pass to Prince. To the inside. Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5 even though he's a little undersized.
Wagner with a screen on Reddish. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Isaac against James. Driving in. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Magic.
That's what happens when nothing goes your way. You start to lose focus, and it makes matters worse.
And so Anthony will bring it up for the Magic. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Now here's Reddish. Here's Russell. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Magic.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, BA, that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Franz Wagner.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
The Lakers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. And 1:01 left to play in the fourth. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
I think the mid-range game has been a go-to option for them in this game. And when it's working like it is for them, I see no reason to make a change.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there. Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Prince, the pass to Russell. Outside Davis.
Orlando foul. Jonathan Isaac, third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
That free throw good from Davis.
It's about health. When AD is, he's a major force. A nightly double-double threat with incredible length and athleticism.
Wagner against Prince. He gets it in there. And the Magic lead by 19.
An impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Now, here is James. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
And there's a defensive 3-second call. And the technical free throw is good.
These are two of the more stacked teams when you look at their depth. Sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
Here are the five for the Clippers. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. J.J. Tucker is out there with Jones, and it's Harden in at the point guard position.
And how about the strength of Jackson there? Uses it whenever he's going up inside and fighting through the contact.
Now, here is Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. George against Smart. Shot clock at 6. And George, here we go. It's Clark with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And Morant throws it down.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. 4-point game. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Grizzlies with the rebound. 4-on-3 break. Morant with a wide open look. Knocks down the 3 ball. Morant's got 5.
And how about the catch and fire there from Morant? He's got the endless confidence in his ability.
Here's Leonard. And foul on the shot. So and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the previous play is under review.
Tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Harden. Kicks it out to Jones. Can they get it? And it's good on the way in.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, massive relief there. Getting a little bit frustrating for them until that bucket.
Here's Morant. He has 5. And Morant throws it down.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
And the Grizzlies with possession here after the basket by Los Angeles.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Now, here's George. This one for 3. Oh, he got hacked on the 3-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt. One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something. Because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is. You know, Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA, gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
Now here's Morant. There's the triple. And Jones pulls it down. He's made 2 of his 3 attempted tonight.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting score.
Clippers trail by 4. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
All the way up. The beard. Well, those were 2 loud points.
Leonard with the steal. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got his second bucket.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
George finds Tucker. George looking around. Down low. Here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Oh, man, when Kawhi dunks, you feel it. This is how powerful that guy is.
Here's Morant. Outside for Smart. 1:03 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Morant. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And the rugged toughness of Morant. Excellent at fighting through there and capitalizing in style.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Getting to the inside is...
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Screen by Jones. Harden the pass to Jones. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
George against Smart. And George, here we go. Kicks it out to Harden. Tucker a screen. A 3-ball. And James Harden good for 3. Harden's got 7 points.
Oh, and the D, you got to get out on that, or Harden will make you pay.
And the Grizzlies call their first timeout of the game. Off the inbound. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close.
The previous play is under review.
You need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Jackson is out there with Clark, and it's Smart in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Los Angeles calls timeout. And one of the unwritten rules of team play, Brent, don't throw your teammate a grenade. What are those?
Well, I got a lot of those in my years in Seattle, and I won't mention his name, but the initials were Gary Payton. Look, the shot clock's winding down, you're standing open, and the guard just gives it to you with 1.5 seconds to go, and you got to shoot the ball. So those are called live grenades, Kevin.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And a wide open look for Payne. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Baines got 7 points.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy. Kevin?
Yeah, good to see, D.A. Hey, thank you. Inside, here's Baines. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Harden the pass to Jones. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant outside. And then Morant slams it in.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Harden dishes to Jones. Jones with the screen on Morant. And the jam by Harden.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. The three from George. It's rebounded by Memphis. Outside, Smart. Here's the teardrop, and that's 2 points on the layup. And now it's a 10-point Memphis lead.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
A two-time Finals MVP, Kawhi Leonard. Brent, he's shown he can dominate at the highest of levels.
And when he dominates every facet of the game at his peak. Kawhi is one of the most impactful players this game has ever seen.
How about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Morant against Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Leonard in position. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Yeah, you don't see many of these opportunities for this team, but Kawhi, one guy who can get up there and get it done.
On the wing, Bain. Defended by George. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain. Bain's got the lead up to 10 now for the Grizzlies. From deep, George. The Clippers rebound. Harden kicks to Jones. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. Derrick Rose is checked in for Memphis. And the Clippers with a change here too. Westbrook's checked in. There's 48 seconds left here in the second. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Smart. 4 on the shot clock. Leonard with the screen on Rose. And Westbrook, here we go. It's good.
Well, shot clock winding down there, and Westbrook unfazed, just calm and knocks it in.
With the drive, Bain with the bucket.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
George against Smart. George passes to Jones. Left side, Leonard. Tucker a screen. The 8-footer, and the Clippers call time here.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And the Clippers have possession, trailing by 10.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
He hits the second from the line.
Taking 3 shots.
And he makes all 3.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And he gets the whistle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Memphis, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. The defensive work they've done against Paul George has been a big factor. He hasn't done anywhere near the kind of damage we expected. We'll get right back to the action when we return. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Harden. He's out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Jones in at center. 3 on the clock. Grizzlies with the rebound. Clark's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Bain. Dishes to Clark. The kick out to Rose. The pass to Bain. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
There's the lob to the hoop. Stolen by Jackson. And it's Memphis on the break. And Clark slams it in.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
And here's Westbrook. It's Jones on the wing. Guarded by Jackson. Jones, no luck.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Here's Jackson. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Jackson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Grizzlies. They set the pick. Westbrook passes to Coffey. And the rejection by Clark. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Jackson, he's checked in for Brandon Clark. And the Clippers call time here. And the Grizzlies Grizzlies with some changes. Williams comes in for Jaren Jackson, and it's Williams in for Bain. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Daniel Tice is checked in for Jones. P.J. Tucker comes in for Amir Coffey. Leonard, he's checked in for Mann. And Paul George is subbed in for James Harden. The three from George. Trains it from beyond the arc. George has got 6.
And George, a volume three-point shooter. He possesses outstanding confidence and leans into that perimeter game.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Ja Morant comes in for Rose. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Nice shot by Smart.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
George against Smart. Stolen by Smart. Morant kicks to Smart. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Westbrook against Morant. What a terrific move that was. Morant's got 23.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
The Clippers have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort. And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Morant finds Smart. Floats it up there for Morant. And Morant throws it down.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Morant passes to Clark. Morant against Leonard. Smart up top. Westbrook pulls it in. Clippers trail by 15. And George, here we go. Morant with some nice D. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Timeout. Call the Grizzlies.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Rose in for Morant. Los Angeles on D. 15-point game. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's George. And the layup falls. George has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Getting physical out there, but George giving it 100% focus.
Here's Williams. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 4 assists in the game.
Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
And that one's good, George.
That's where you get a good indicator of how skilled Paul George is. Gets creative against the defense.
Rose kicks to Jackson. With 1 on the clock. And so it's Memphis. 13 points up at the end of the period. And their ability to get point. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for me.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle But you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, thanks.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Smart, wide open, he fires. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Smart's got 5 points now this quarter. And here's George for three. Here's Leonard. Passes it to Tucker. He dishes it to Harden. 6 to shoot. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Jackson a screen on Leonard, and it's Clark in the corner. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
And Harden with the stuff.
And Paul George, a gifted passer at his size. He could see anywhere on the floor.
Morant with it. Leonard picks him up. Leonard against Morant. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Clark a screen on Leonard. Lobbed up there for Clark. It's stolen by Jones. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop.
Look out! And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it. Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Clark with a wide open look. And it's Memphis with another.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
And the Grizzlies leading by 17. Morant bats for two. And Jones pulls it down. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Morant against Leonard. Morant drives in.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Grizzlies.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Ja Morant.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
1:05 left in the fourth quarter. Smart puts the pick in for Morant. To the middle. And Smart the bucket on the assist by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 17.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Morant with it, and it's Harden picking him up. George against Morant. Lock at 6. Pass to Smart. From past the arc. No good that time. Excellent D there from George. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Leonard. George against Smart. Back to Leonard, and there's the pass to George. Leonard with a screen on Smart. The three from George. The putback. So no
Back the first 65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by Orlando.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
The end of the 2023 season was a rough stretch for a young Orlando Magic squad, Clark.
Always hard, BA, to close out a season on a losing streak and in the bottom part of your conference. It's a tough learning opportunity, even for veteran guys.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anthony. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
A headache to track. Gilgeous-Alexander is a long 6'5" with point guard handles and, of course, that finishing ability we just saw.
And Anthony slams it in.
For a shorter guy, he's got major ups. I mean, able to throw it down over defenders twice his size, incredible.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Here's Banchero. The Thunder pull it in.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Now here's Wagner. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
Here's Anthony. That shot missing. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. 4-point game. Dort outside. To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Pass to Wagner. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Thunder have gotten all 8 shots to go. They are red hot. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Drew the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
You know, once in a while, a guy will come into the league and just hit the ground running. Banchero was a star from the first week.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. Great D that time from Banchero.
aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
And Carroll with a screen on Williams to the paint. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Here's Suggs. Isaac outside from deep three-point land.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
Paolo Banchero. Man, some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Orlando.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. We've got Lugens Dort. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Joe in at the one. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Here's Joe. Down low. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Joe. Let's go with a three. It's hauled in by Isaac. Here's Orlando. Anthony outside. Nifty move. And it's good on the lay-in. Anthony's got 6 points.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Joe, the pass to Williams. Dort, a screen on Isaac. Williams finds Holmgren. He can't get it to go. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Wagner, left side. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Boy, Wagner's mid-range stroke looks nice, really fluid. Shot mechanics, perfect.
Here's Joe, still without a bucket. First free throw is good. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Fultz, he's checked in for Anthony.
And, you know, even when you D him up, Fultz still powers through that defense, especially when he's this close to the rim.
To the wing on the left. Holmgren inside, defended by Wagner. And that one's good. Holmgren.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Fultz passes to Wagner. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Isaac. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Joe.
A physical guard Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Hayward with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Hayward's shot is off. For Orlando, they've gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Williams against Harris. Pass to Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
Boy, moving the ball with purpose there. Fultz has tremendous offensive potential, and we're seeing him put it all together now.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. On target from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Fultz passes to Suggs. Harris right side. The three from Banchero. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 15. Drives to the hoop. A quick step bucket by Shea.
And he continues to put in work in the paint.
59 seconds left in the second. And it's Fultz off the drive, and the basket is good. Fultz has got 7 points for the quarter.
And you got to clog up the clear lanes to the basket. You can't give him room to operate. When you do, Fultz scorches you with his speed.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Timeout called, the Magic.
Started. Magic fan, it's T-shirt time. Who wants one?
A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Holmgren, and it's Wiggins in for Hayward. Pass to Black. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Magic lead by 6.
Having a scorer's mindset, but Anthony also has to keep others involved. That's a really good pass there.
And the shot goes down.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
30 seconds left in the first half of this one. Anthony, the pass to Carter. Here's Houston, hounded by Wiggins. Pass to Anthony. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Read the eyes of the ball handler, and Gilgeous-Alexander able to get a hand up in time.
Harris on the wing. Dort defending. 4 on the clock. Releases. Carter can't get it to go.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Magic up by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Now here's Wagner. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Hayward comes in for Wiggins. Pass to Wagner. Over to the left wing. The 3 from Banchero. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
Check out that quickness with the hands. Banchero bringing that to the floor tonight.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander, 17 points in the game. Williams passes to Holmgren. Clock at 6. And the layup is good off the glass. Holmgren's got 6.
The size, the length. Holmgren, just a beast inside.
Banchero the screen. Inside. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Magic. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Banchero. Banchero goes strong down low.
Gutsy play that time from Banchero inside against pretty physical defense, too.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tight defense on him. Buries it from 3. He has 7.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Holmgren. Here's the 3. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. And the Magic lead by 9. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. And here's Holmgren. He shoots it. Can't nail the jumper. Banchero outside. Wagner for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And it's Shea hitting the 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
The 3 from Banchero knocks down the triple. Banchero's got 10 points here in the second half.
Banchero answering. I'm here, he says, firing right back from deep.
In the early stretch of his career, Clark, Jalen Suggs has had a tough go of it.
Yeah, you know, injuries are an ugly part of the game, B.A., and he's had to overcome quite a bit here early in his career. Such a promising young talent. But I do believe when you look at the long road in front of him, that he's going to show you how special a player he is.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Wiggins, he's checked in for Hayward, and Joe's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Anthony. Here's Banchero. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Well, I love Banchero's overall game because it's terrific. I like to see him taking over, too. As an alpha dog leading the way, going and getting his, that's impressive.
Now here's Dort. 7 points in the game. He buries it from 3.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
The putback. The rebound by Wiggins. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Outside, Williams. They set a pick. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Isaac. Outside for Dort. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
Now here's Anthony. Tightly guarded. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And he bangs it home with one hand.
He has this in him now. Wagner can be a volume scorer when he's a focal point of the offense.
And so it's the Orlando Magic up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the 4th. We've got Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward.
You know, Wagner is not the guy you want at the line in a big moment, because he can knock them down from the strike.
Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Joe. Williams into the lane. Uses the glass on the layup. Orlando has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Anthony finds Banchero. Banchero the screen. Wagner the pass to Banchero. Clock at 6. Shoots over Hayward. From the high post, he drills it. Banchero's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
And, you know, Hayward's floor recognition and composure, really impressive. Knows precisely when to pass over to the open man.
It's Suggs with a drive, and there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Shea all the way to the cup.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. 6 to shoot. Top of the key. Count the basket. Banchero's got 30.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
The Magic have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Wagner outside. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Wagner's got 14 points here in the second half. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. And the 3 off target. The Magic have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Shoots over Holmgren. Banchero no good. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Hayward for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Hayward, one of those guys in the league that can beat you from all 3 levels. A very versatile scorer.
And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
You rarely see him missing dunk, but the defender was right in his face on that one and threw him off just enough.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
Fades away, and Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 32 points.
A bit of a lost art, the mid-range jumper, but nice to see Banchero knock it down. Way to go, Paolo.
Holmgren finds Hayward. And he gets it to go.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
Orlando has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Magic.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Paolo Banchero.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Anthony outside. Wagner against Hayward. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. There's the triple. The Thunder pull it in.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The offensive rebound. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the teardrop, and the layup is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31 points.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
And down the floor. I know Richard and I have ours harnessed in and ready to go.
Oh, I love these kind of high-energy games. This is definitely going to be a fast-paced game. Get ready for a track meet.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. Prince out there with Davis. Then it's Reddish. And it's LeBron James. And it's Russell in at the 1. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. To the inside, Davis. And Davis throws it down.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, he feeds it.
Bain with the screen on James. And it's Morant missing.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Outside, Russell. Back to James. And James throws it down.
This is classic LeBron leaping off the floor for a powerful dunk.
Now here's Morant, headed by Reddish.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Russell kicks to LeBron. Three-pointer. And Davis throws it down.
Look at how competitive Davis gets on the glass. He just knows how valuable those second chance shots are.
Morant scanning the floor. Bain with the screen on James. And finished off by Morant.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Going inside and finished up by Morant.
That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast. And this man is lightning fast.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Bain with the screen on James. Now here's Morant for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Morant's got 9.
As Ja gets more consistent from range, he becomes that much more dynamic. And that, let me just tell you, that's going to be bad news for the rest of this league.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Morant. 9 points in the game so far. Takes it inside, and Davis sends it back.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, come on, man. That was never going to happen.
And they recover it. Here's Russell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 5.
And getting after it on the offensive glass and adding to that early total with the putback.
With the start that he's having, I expect a monster night.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Now, here is Russell. 5 points in the game.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Now here's Morant, guarded by Reddish.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Lakers trail by 4. Now here's James. And finished off by LeBron.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
On the wing, Bain. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on D'Angelo Russell. The Grizzlies shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And the first one drops. And Bain drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here's LeBron, and the rejection by Clark. Smart, wide open, he fires. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. Smart against Russell. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Morant. Oh,
nice finish. As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Austin Reeves.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Grizzlies lead by 9. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Taking a look at the Lakers. The 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Russell. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Reeves in at the 1 spot.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Pass to Reeves. Shot, high post. Jump shot is good that time. Reeves has got his first points in this one.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure?
Oh, my goodness, what a play.
Okay, I see you, John, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Outside, Davis. Kicks it out to LeBron. LeBron James charging through contact. You know, Richard, this is not just your job. You're a huge fan of basketball. So, that being said, who was your favorite player to watch?
Back in the day, it was David Robinson. He was my very, very first favorite player, and I actually got to play against him in his last game that he ever played in the NBA Finals when they beat us. But right now, it's probably Steph Curry, Jokic, LeBron. I love guys that just play the game in such a beautiful, unique way. As a fan, that's my favorite.
And the Lakers call time here. Some changes for the Lakers. Prince has checked in for Austin Reeves. Reddish comes in for James. And Vanderbilt subbed in for Hachimura. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Russell against Smart. Russell passes to Davis. Back to Russell. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Russell's got 7.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
Now here's Morant for 3. Reddish grabs the rebound. Lakers trail by 7. Davis down low. Guarded by Morant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
What I like about AD is that he uses everything at his disposal.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And I look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
Rose is checked in for Morant.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers remain on their grind. Darvin Ham says, I'm preaching daily preparation. From the rest you're getting, how you're taking care of your body, sleep habits, nutrition, workouts, recovery, film work, being efficient with your practice time, and your shoot-arounds. Winning habits are built daily. Kevin, I'm very tired after saying all that. Back to you.
I'm sure you are. They actually do all of it. David, thank you for that detailed report. And he drives in and finished off by Davis.
For a powerful guy now, Davis is also graceful. Look, he can just smoothly work his way inside to the shot.
Here's Smart, and he lays it straight in. He's got 7.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work, retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
Russell against Smart. Missed the shot. He's 3 for 4 in the game. The Lakers have gone a superb 7 of 7 from the field here in the second. Prince double teamed. Davis down low. Jackson on him. Davis with the bucket. That's 12 points for Anthony Davis.
He can dominate, beat you up in so many ways, and Davis is giving that D. He's giving them problems tonight.
Jackson has the open look. It's good. This time the assist from Rose.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Russell kicks to Vanderbilt. Los Angeles calls timeout. Williams is checked in for the Grizzlies. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Reeves is checked in. The 3, and the 3 ball is good. Reeves has got 5 points so far. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Chalk up 2 there.
Just a heads-up play by Smart, pushing the ball ahead. He knows not to hold that ball when someone has a good look ahead.
19 seconds left in the first half of the game. Reeves the pass to Reddish. Here's Reeves, guarded by Smart. Just 5 on the clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough.
The previous play is under review.
Thing in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one. He hits both from the stripe. 9 seconds left in the first half. Bombed up there for Clark, and then Clark slams it in.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And the Lakers call time here. He gets it up, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Grizzlies leading by just one. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Brandon Clark is out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the small forward. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half.
And it's the level of creativity that separates LeBron. It's second to none because he's such an incredible ball handler also.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Prince comes in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Reddish in for Austin Reed.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
James gets inside and finishes.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
James kicks to Russell. 5 to shoot. Over Smart with the tip. Davis on the follow. Davis has got 14 points for the game.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip in.
And then, oh, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Well, okay, I see you. Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Here's LeBron. LeBron brushing off the contact.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you were wondering what it's like playing against LeBron, it is not fun. He's too big, he's too strong, and just gets the contact and the finish.
And finished off by Morant.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And James picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. It's Morant with the drive.
Just a typical selfless play from Smart. He's all about team success.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a one-point game. Kicks it to Prince. Now, here's Reddish. Defense is right there and out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter. Morant drives in. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
It's Prince on the wing. Kicks it out to LeBron. Tries again. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 5 assists in the game.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
James looking it over. Prince dishes to LeBron. Outside, Davis. They get it back. Back to LeBron. Out to Russell. Shot clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. Good on the shot. Russell's got 11.
A quick-minded player. Russell can adapt to defenses and put the ball through the hoop.
And James picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
Morant left side. Outside Jackson. Pass to Bain. 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And it's Clark slamming it down.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Prince with a screen on Smart. Here's Russell. Kicks it out to James. Down low, Prince. And the dunk by Prince.
You can't afford to leave anyone open on LeBron James' team because you know what? He has proven he will find them.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Kennard for 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
And that's just good effort that time by LeBron James on the defensive end.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. They've got James, also Jared Vanderbilt out there. Anthony Davis is out there with Reddish. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 4. And it's good for 2.
A sound decision maker with a reliable jump shot. Rose is more than comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations.
Prince with a screen on Clark. LeBron passes to Prince. James against Jackson. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Prince. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
And the pass to Bain. Clark outside. And slam dunk by Clark.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's LeBron, and James throws it down hard.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Passes it to Jackson. Back to Rose. Pass to Bain. Memphis moving that ball around. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Grizzlies making a switch here. Morant's checked in. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. So looking it over. He kicks it to James. Fades back. 6 to shoot. Russell inside. Guarded by Smart. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
He's just so savvy at drawing fouls. Davis gets to the line almost as much as anyone.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs him.
Morant outside. Good on the triple. Morant's got 15 points here in the second half.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
And here's LeBron outside. It's rebounded by Memphis. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. Prince finds James. Prince setting a pick for LeBron. And he slams it down right on top of Brandon Clark.
Oh my gosh, LeBron James just hitting a huge bucket. No one has done it more for longer than LeBron James. Get this man the ball and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
Outside Prince. There's the pick. Here's LeBron. LeBron powering inside.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Smart with this screen on LeBron. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Big time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
He's not going to let this game get away from them. He's going to get to the bucket and get them points.
Here's Reeves. Drills it from outside. Reeves has got it all tied up now for Los Angeles.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And he gets the bucket. Morant's got 42 in the game.
Massive points from Morant, willing to take the big shots.
Prince outside. Prince with a screen on Smart. And again, it's the Lakers from deep. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for a win.
Clark outside. And contact. The coach's challenge has been issued. This game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Some changes for the Lakers. Hachimura comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Russell in for Austin Reed. He sinks the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws. And that gives them the lead.
Yeah, critical that he's able to convert there. Now they've taken the lead.
Reddish with the screen for LeBron. It drops.
No, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Here's Morant.
Wow. My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Hachimura with it. Out-guarded by Smart. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. To the paint. It's tipped. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second.
These are the moments that Marcus Smart lives for. He embraces being on the line down the stretch.
And the Lakers call time here. They're trailing by 2. 5 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's James. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And this is who LeBron James is, an incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
And so the timeout by Taylor Jenkins here. And Kennard wide open. Oh, big.